All right. No street names or anything like that in here, please. All right, we got to see what has been put in here. Oh my goodness. What? Okay, I'm just telling you. All right, what is this? I know what it is. Okay, that makes no sense. I'd rather have it to where I have to get out and put it in, but it's not doing dynamic lowering. Hmm. Okay. Fertilize once. Hmm. Okay. Not something I want to do, but not something I need. I don't think that this is something I would need, but it is cool. A bale trailer? Oh, wow. Look at that windrower. I don't think there's anything like that in the game. 150 horsepower. This is very much like the one I like so much. I might have to cut my camera off for a few minutes. Gosh, it felt like a bug went up my nose. What is this for? It's a slurry, a manure spreader, and a... Okay. That's a forage wagon. Looks like... Yeah. Huh. Platform. What the heck is the platform? Okay, I don't know. I'm not going to get that one. But that's awesome. They did actually put a few things in. I only got one thing out of them, but that's pretty cool. All right, let's go on and jump into it. I'm going to have to take this shirt off. I got 3 shirts on now, mama. And I can't get this darn shirt off because it's on my other shirt. There we go. Oh man, it was so cold up here. I had to put on my new sweater that I got myself from Janice for Christmas. You see it? Okay. We are looking at a new frontier right here. And y'all can't see these. Y'all don't know what those are, even though I just streamed one of them. We're going to go into here. I'm also thinking about deleting this one and restarting it as something else later. But that's the one that we were doing, the first one we done on New Frontier. Okay. So this I'm not going to put in because it does have something that's broken with it. I'm not going to mess with it. This other stuff, the addable triggers, any of this stuff here is fair game. Not that I'll need most of it, but I do want to get a lot of this stuff on here. And auto load is something that I'm looking for. So no government subsidy, guaranteed crop prices. I'm not going to do on here. But the machines and any of the subsoilers or like implements, anything like that, I'm going to go on and throw in here. That I'm not, although that might be something that I actually am interested in, but I do want the low boy. This, I don't really want. There's no need for it, I should say. Some of this stuff I do want, and we'll just see how it goes. All right. I got on 2 pair of pants too, mama. Ooh, I am absolutely just I was cold tonight. I'm not really feeling the best tonight. Something else very weird that's happened at our house. My uncle and I were outside playing basketball, and we actually had a tornado form. It didn't turn into a tornado, but the spout started coming down while we were out there playing basketball, and it flung, I think it flung him into the house. He was about to go up to the door, and it actually pushed him into the house, and he got the door open, and we went running in. That was wild. And then it went actually towards where you lived at the time, Mama. That was a very wild thing that happened then, though. I tell you, that was super weird. Oh no, what the heck? All right. Okie dokie. Okay, I don't know what happened to it, but it deleted or it cut off my steering wheel. Oh, I hope it works. I might have to reload it. That would stink. Alrighty. So this is a live version of a new video series I'm doing. It's the same idea, but this is the live version. And weirdly enough, I am not seeing my stuff. Excuse me, but where is my 6R? Is it behind my house? It is. Okay. So what have I got back here? Oh, my fertilizer and my stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. So, I have changed my mind about what we're going to do with this stuff on this one. This is a great tractor for being able to do stuff like this. So there's something a lot of people don't realize about the winch, and that is that it can go on the front if you have a 3-point. A 3-point. Sorry, I got a hiccup in there. All right, so you can take that and actually use that as two different tools. It's got a blade on the bottom. So that is actually a very versatile tool. And you can throw this into reverse and reverse it wherever you're going. You notice I got these laying here though. So we're going to go ahead and see what is in here. All right. We need to spend a little bit of money. I don't know if I have spent, I done 235,000. That's not good. I think it was so I could get that tractor and the land purchase. So, with that being said, and I believe I put this trailer in myself, but since then we actually have, you know what? This is how it was. So 55,000. If we go up here to farmhouses, we now have some farmhouses that are, well, we've got a bench for 5,000. We've got a 50,000. We have a 35,000. Another 35. And then we got some 45s, which are really nice. We got some more 50,000s. And wow, they've actually got the barn on the back of them. But in all honesty, we don't have to keep this one. I guess it is where it was supposed to be. But well, darn. What happened? That's really weird. Hey, Miss Dragons. Okay, yeah, it's moving now. So, anyway, my goal is to do enough jobs that we can purchase a wood chipper. And from there, we'll go ahead and, well, first we're going to need a trailer to do this. And what we'll do is we're not going to try to do forestry as forestry. And this is like a survival save. But what we'll do is do forestry as wood chipping and a means to clear out everything, basically. So I don't have a lot that I guess that I could really do without what I have right now. So that means we're going to have to do some other things. I need 110,000 to get wood chipper, but that also means I'm not going to have the money to get the other thing if I do that. So let's look at here. We got a stone picking job. I will borrow the items. That is a good job to have. And then we've got dead wood and wood transports. So we'll definitely do 320. Oh, they've changed the prices of it. Okay. So we're going to borrow both of these for now. $50 hours. Okay. And just go over here and grab them. So what field is this? Field 1? Okay. I really, really, really like this tractor. I love this tractor very much. It is so awesome. I'm gonna do this myself so that I don't have to give them any money. I need every penny of it that I can get myself. So all right. Now, we cannot make money by selling the rocks. There's no place to sell them. So I want to try to go on and get this other thing. And then I'm going to start skipping rows, I think. I might do end rows. I don't know. You don't have to, so. For me, it looks much better without them. Our big cotton fields here at one of the farms here, they leave them until December or January usually. And so they had a huge John Deere cotton harvester like the one in the game. It was really cool. Had it sitting out there. I mean, it looked identical. Only thing was the things on the front looked bent. I'm charging my old phone, and it might make any kind of noise, so sorry about that, but I don't really have... I could cut the sound off on it, but it's got a... How did it do that last second? It's got a... Okay, that's fine. It's got some updates and stuff it's trying to do, and it keeps telling me it can't sign in. Alright, I want to see it's actually done. It says it's at 100%. It went from 50 to 39 in 1 minute though earlier, so that is so weird. Now, it is possible that we can sell these at the warehouse. I just need to see what it says we can do. All right. Rocks. It'll say stones. No selling point available. How sad. All right. Never mind. Let's just do this job. Complete it. All right. I shouldn't have got these. I'll be honest. All right, so where I'm at, I should be able to any trees in this area all the way to the edge of the map. So we'll say I can't cut that one. Yep, can't cut that one. I have a reason for this. So first, I'm just going to drop this guy over here. If I can remember how to do it. Now this is going to say you can't cut, I know, but this tree is too thick for this machine, which is bull, but okay. While I'm sitting here, we are going to do a little something here. We got some asphalt. Let's go with concrete. And I do have a mod that makes it so that I don't get any charges for doing this. So the thing in here is that you just can't use a mod to get basically extra money. I can use a mod otherwise that will not take money. So, all right. Got the top of 2, so pretty good where we're at, man. You can always, if you're using the more missions or whatever mod it is, it gives you more missions and all. You can always find stuff here. I shouldn't have bothered with that other one. I guess I should have, but I'll show y'all my plan. I like this because I can just transport the stuff over here. I don't have to worry about it. And then the other one, I can break them down into smaller sizes. It won't matter what size it is, so I'm going to just chuck them up really small and allow it to do its thing. We're going to try to take every tree that we can out. Eventually, what we'll do is we'll set it up to where we have a anyway, what we'll do is we'll set it up to where we're doing silage, and we'll find some other things to do. I want to have a sustainable farm to where I don't have to do anything and I can still make money every single year. So that means after I get the wood chipper, that we're going to have a lot of stuff that we need to do. Like put up solar farms or stuff like that. Oh heck, hey, that was one of them big trees. Look at that. Damn sure was. How about that? We're gonna have to move this one to a different section probably. That also means I need to do something else here for a minute too. I'm gonna have to get something I can move these with. We'll just see if they'll, if we can take them down like that and just move them. I'm wondering if you have to be at a certain angle, because it sure enough took that one down. Too thick for the machine, my rear end, buddy. Thick that, baby. We're still just going to chip them all up. I'm going to take these back out here and dump them. I might super strength that one over here just to do it because I didn't realize it was. But besides that, we're going to try not to use much super strength. Now, I am thinking just go ahead and use the just go ahead and use the thing over here though for taking these up the chainsaw. So the reason I wanted to use this instead of the other thing is I basically want to have all of my logs in one place. All of my trees, my logs, whatever, in one place. I don't want them to be all over there. Like, I don't want them to be spread out everywhere and me not be able to find them, basically. That is why I borrowed this machine. I think that we're at a door or at a wall here about, so we might not be able to do a lot of these. I would like to have the forder, but I think that the winch could about do the same thing, so I might just start dropping these wherever and then try to pull them over here, but I don't really know about that yet. Ah, I know how I can get that one out of there. No problem. It's stuck in that one. Come on. I think we might need to get them over here a different way and just like turn this around, drop them, and go that way. I don't think that it's feasible to continue just to transport them all the way over here this way, but I don't know. It could be. We really need to get the money, so I might try to sell a few things, and then everything else we chop up, I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. We got some more deadwood contracts. I could do a few wood transports and these to try to get this done. See if we can. So there's an angle to approach it. I know what it's doing. It's making it so that it's not quite as thick when we hit that one spot. I gotta do these one at a time. So in that one specific spot, it's not too thick, and that's what's going on with it basically. So I'm gonna try to take down as many of these this way as I can too, and bring them on this side. I'm not trying to save any of the trees whatsoever here. Every tree I can get is going to go down. And I don't mind going through and just felling them all. By the chainsaw, but I really enjoy being able to move them with this, so that's why I'm doing that. I don't want to just have to pick them all up and move them by hand. This is getting mighty close to the edge here. I'm not going to go any further that way. I'll go from here back. I'm just going to super strength this one. Because it's in my way. I'm going to try to move the others a different way, but these are probably going to be too close to the thing for me to get. I'm shocked. That one there, I'm going to be lucky if I can grab. Unless they've changed it. Looks like they've changed it. I know the other day, before 1.4, I couldn't go that close. Maybe they made the edge a little bit further out. I don't know what battery I have. All right. It's crazy, Mama. Your old phone works great. Janice's, which was almost identical to it, won't even come on. I think she is just death on charging ports. If you're listening, let me know, because I need you to order something for us, for all of us. let me do something really quick. I don't feel like running around there, so I use super strength to do minimal stuff sometimes. I don't have to do them. Oh, I want you to order me and Janice both something. If we can find a pack, that would be great. I want to order us some magnet chargers. They go on the end of your cord, and then it goes on to, one of them will go into your phone, and all you got to do is you just get close to it and it'll automatically connect. I've actually I've had several people tell me that they were really nice and that they worked well, and Nameless has too. I was lucky to get a 6R used right off the bat on this save. I'll send you the thing for it. What game are you watching? I should have known. I should have known. All right. That was really a big help to me, I think. I'm thinking these guys are going to be better for me just to chop them down and tote them over there, because I'm having to do them one by one anyway. One of my friends said they were playing a free game, a free restaurant game. And asked me if I wanted to play. I thought they were talking about another game that they wanted me to play with them. That actually is pretty cool. The other game, I think it's something I would really enjoy. I don't know which restaurant thing it is. Mama, when I order that, I want to get Nameless one too. She said she would like to have one. Oh. Okay, so she was talking about the other game. Is that it's a Scotch pine? All right. I went to look for something for Nameless. She needs a, she's trying to find a clip for a wire shelf because she wanted to put up a shelf or something and she didn't have any clips for them. I told her we could just use some gutter coil and make them, but she wants one, I guess it was broken or something, and she wants the one like that. So I don't know. Alright, I tell y'all what. I can borrow a little bit more money, and I think I'm ready to start chipping. So, let's go ahead. Well, hold on. We've got these dead woods. I need to chip these dead woods as well, so... let's do this first. Okay. I've got to see something. Wow, 35,000. Wasn't this thing just 10,000 before? Gosh, it's going to cost so much. All right. So we need to borrow 180,000. Let's start with 140,000 more. And then we'll move up to the next one. You know, I don't want to borrow any more than I have to start with. So let's go ahead and let's get a few things that we know we're going to need. Yeah, that's not got that on it, so all right. We're not going to borrow anything else yet. We're just going to go with it this way. XL. Oh, wait, wrong one. XL capacity. All right, let's go for orange. All right, that's 35,000. Let's go ahead and buy that. And what we're going to do instead of what I was going to... Oh, this is the harvester that they had up there. What I was saying was weird looking was these things were bent on it. And it looked like they were rubber. But yeah, and that thing does not really look like that 100%. It's got that, but this doesn't go up as far, and it's longer. It's actually a much longer body, like back that way. It was a little bit weird looking. I almost want to say it was a square beller instead. So I don't know, but it was like that one kind of though. All right, I hope that I can do this without messing up. 38,000. If this does not work, then I am going to give myself the money back for this 100%. So what we do now is we put the required horsepower, and we're just going to put REQ to let me know that it's required. Cheaper to have a European one, so okay. All right, let's buy it. Okay. Is this a ball hitch? No, it is a pin hitch. It's just weird. I unfolded the pipe. It's the same problem that was on the other one. Good. I got it working then. Okay. I don't think this thing is going to work. I guess it is, but I don't know. It don't seem to be working right. See, I had a lot of problems with this thing before, and I don't know that it's going to work right for me. The problem I had was that once I got it started, I could not cut it off, and it seems like that's what's going on now. Yeah, I know what I'm going to have to do. That ain't going to work, buddy. It's not going to work that way. Okay. This is going to be a pain in the rear end to do. But I gotta make the money back, I guess. I could sell this back and then give myself back the difference and just go on and take a loan, but I wanted to try to do this way as the challenge mode, so let me see if I can't move this a little closer. Yeah, all right. Even if it doesn't shoot out, I'm going to get rid of these. Oh, great. They're stuck in there. All right. Very likely that this is just not going to work for us. I don't think any of these are actually going to give me anything. Oh, the big ones are. At least it works this time. In 22, I couldn't get this mod to work. I have heard several different things. If y'all want to download any mods for Farm Sim 22 or ever have them, I suggest you go ahead and download them. Even if you're not going to use them, just download them. You might want to download them and put them on a backup drive or something. There we go. It's pulling that through now. Take it all. There we go. All right. How the hell did I do that? If this will not accept these, then I am going to go ahead and buy that other one, even if I have to sell this and get some, like, takeout alone. I'll just eat the cost of the extra or whatever. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I will. Oh, come on, go in there. There we go. All right, I think we're going to keep this one then. It's just going to take a lot of work to do all this, so it's challenge mode. Once we make enough money, when we make enough money to not deal with this anymore, with this one, we'll sell it and upgrade to the next one. It's going to take a long time to do this. All right. When it works, it works. It's actually not as painful as the other one so far. I love how it removes the leaves immediately. By the way, y'all, just letting y'all know, tomorrow I will not be able to be live at all, as far as I know. And then on, to go in there. Then on Thursday, it depends on if tomorrow I get done with what we have to do. She is cooking some sort of potatoes, and she said beef gravy. I don't know if it's that stuff she made last time with rice. I liked the gravy stuff she made with rice, but I don't know if that's what she is cooking or if it's another thing. It's slowly taking it in there little by little. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think. Whoa, it just took that whole thing. Look at that. Hey, wait a minute. Is there a hitbox for this over here? There he is. There's a hitbox on the side for this thing. And it takes it right away. Look at that. Oh my God. I've got to see if it will do this. Did we just figure out something? Holy crap, it does it. I don't think it's given us enough for it, though. You still have to have the right end up there. That is cool. Oops. You know, that's what most of that is, though, is an open a can policy for her. It's fine. When I open a can to cook stuff, I make big meals, so it's like I told you about Janice. The other day I was like, I'm missing something. I was wanting to make chili, and I'm like, I'm missing something. It's just, something's just not right. And as I went through, I was like, I know good and well I bought some stuff to make chili with, but I don't have all the stuff. Where is it at? Well, Janice has been saying, oh, I opened a can of tomatoes or something like that. Well, you know, I'm thinking that she's talking about that big thing of stewed tomatoes, because she used to do that all the time, and she'd eat that with a biscuit. And then come to find out, she's eating my tomatoes I have for chili. I know what you mean. And that's like with the cake thing I was talking about. I know. That's ridiculous, too. We definitely need to drop those into pieces that are a little bit different size. It's not doing it now. Is it that this is too wide, or it worked fine before? Yeah, that's what it is. It's too wide. Really weird. Really, really weird. I'm thinking that I just gotta cut it up. It's just too big otherwise. It's like we're feeding it into the side of it, but I'm not worried about that. If it does it, then it does it, and it works much better than trying to do it the other way. So this might actually be the ideal one to have. I think it's actually the width of it that's bothering it. All right, we need to cut all of these up the most we can, the best we can. Damn it, pick it up. It will not pick it up the first time I try to. I don't know why. You kind of got to aim for that little thing right there, the filter, or I think it's a filter and muffler. Well, that's a muffler, but it's some sort of filter. You got to aim for just below that to pick it up. Weird. I see what it's doing. All right, let's see how that works. Yep, it worked fine. The hand icon is getting stuck on the screen for some reason. And it won't... I have to click it to take that off. Okay, I thought there was more. All right. How much have we got? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, let's I'll bring everything over here instead. Let's get this out of the way. That is so weird how that works. Can't really see which way it's setting. I guess it's that way. Okay. I don't want them on my road, so I'm going to have to do them right out here somehow. I'm gonna have to somehow get those off. I'm gonna have to do some weird maneuvering here, I think. Hey Henry, how you doing? Damn. I got it turned around the wrong way. Well, then they may have mods on to make it easier or something. I don't know, really. I think the reason I'm able to pick up stuff when I'm not using super strength is that it also allows you to set a higher strength for normal. And I think I have mine set at 500 or maybe a 1,000 kg. I don't really remember what I have it set at. I'm thinking we can put that there. That's unfortunately money I can't afford to put down, though. Not yet, anyway. There might be... That's just a curb. I thought that there was a wall I could put in, another thing. I guess not. Yeah, Henry, when I played Path of Exile 1, I liked it to start with on PlayStation. And then when I tried it on PC, they had updated it after I had tried it on PlayStation. And it was not even like the same game anymore. And I think that originally they didn't have anything that you could really buy. I think they had maybe a few packs or something. And then they had a little bit more. And then a little bit more. And then, if I'm not mistaken, somebody else started to lead the team or something, or took over in some way, and they just kind of went downhill from there, in my opinion. And it got to where, instead of being like Diablo, they tried to make it to where you got to calculate everything, and you got to do all these stupid things. It's just not, to me, it's not fun. I want to go out there and smack the shit out of something. I don't want to sit there and calculate, do I have the gear to do this? I don't give a damn if I got the gear. Let me go smack the shit out of it anyway. You know, that's what's fun. It's not being a math student. You know the old saying, math is fun. No, it's not. No, it's not. And when they started doing stuff in like Diablo 3, well, in Diablo 2, it was not like that to start with. And then they went back in and they added in all the calculations and bullshit. And I stopped playing it because they ruined it. And now you can't have fun on Diablo 2 just going out there doing what you want to do to be fun. it's just completely ruined. Diablo 3, some of the characters have builds that are halfway decent, but besides that, most of them they don't. All right, $100 for that one. That's 100. That's 130. That one is 100 right there. So all right, I know I just spent way too much money doing that, but okay. What you want to ask? How you doing tonight? Hope you're feeling better. Oh heck, I didn't realize I was... Okay. Download a program called Specky, S-P-E-C-C-Y, and see what it says the temperature is. Is it okay for me to send you a whisper? What you're looking for is the temperature, the average temperature of your CPU. It will also tell you the CPU, each core. It will tell you the temperature of that. If it's over 60 degrees Celsius, then it's running hot. If it's over 100 degrees Celsius, I would cut the thing off. Anything over like 80 to 100 is, for certain Intel, is okay. It's not a big deal. But then you've got others that are actually overheating at 80 degrees Celsius. So another thing, it could be the RAM. If your RAM is not... All right, let me put it this way. You can get a single speck of dust into the RAM socket down in, like, right beside of where the RAM is supposed to be seated into it, and it will get in between it, and that little single speck of dust can make it do that. It's just crazy. What, like a power strip? Gaming laptops are notorious for overheating. So, if it's your power strip getting hot, I would unhook it and get a new one, or actually plug it directly into the wall. You know, I had a lot of problems with my PC for a while, and it turned out it was actually my CPU cooler. And I did have a bad, it's not a bad stick of RAM, but I had a stick of RAM that was seated wrong. And I got some new RAM, and I took the RAM out of my old one and put it in my backup PC, and it works great. So it was just how it was seated, and as soon as I reseated the RAM completely, it stopped doing that. $49. It's keep a watch on that every now and then. It doesn't seem like it's the CPU. Thankfully, you don't want it to be that. So try reseating your RAM. And it also, when I say reseating, take it out and put it back in. It depends on your model if you can do that. But one thing, oh, that's in the damn wall. The RAM can cause that, and I'm trying to think of what the other thing is called. If it's getting, like, the power strip is getting really hot, it could be that the power strip itself has an internal temperature thing that is cutting it off. Oh, come on. It keeps going down into it. You're welcome. Yeah, power strips can go bad and start overheating after a while. So I would actually start with plug it into the wall directly for a little bit and see if it doesn't. And if it doesn't, it's your power strip. Or just try a different power strip altogether. I hate to have to do this, but I'm going to have to get rid of this thing right here. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this. I know I'm going through money doing this, but good. You know, I had some problems with it, but they were not it wasn't something that I felt like was an absolute killer, but I seriously thought about just not playing it for a while there. I was having quite a few issues with it. And it's really weird. I'm actually having a lot of issues with 22 now. I'm trying to get these out of the way so I can go on and use this area to make some more of them. I know that my gaming laptop, it's a really old one. It has an extra fan on it. You might want to see if yours has an extra fan, if it starts doing that, and I don't know that would help it. Yep, if it's gonna mess up, that's when. Now, when the warranty runs out. Oh man, I hate stuff doing that. You know, it's like, what in the world? How damn cars are. I tell you, PlayStation controllers are the worst thing in the world for stuff like that. I tell you, being a PC gamer is great, but it's also very depressing. By the time you get stuff like, you know, just a year into a PC gaming system, even if it's top of the line, back when you bought it a year or two later, it won't run shit. Like, this was an absolutely amazing system, could run anything, max settings at 1080p, no problem. This machine? Why wouldn't I know how to use it? Because I taught myself how to do it? I set up all of the controls myself, and I've got 2 joysticks. I got an Airbus Thrustmaster joystick that I got for Christmas. It works. And then I've got the Logitech one that I had. Boom! I didn't hear it. Let me know if you heard it. I've got music on, but I don't hear a lot of that stuff anymore. I think that okay. Whoa, when did they change this thing? Okay. What the? Okay. Woo, alert notification. This is monitor and output. All right. Boom, baby. Monitor and output. Let me. I know why. All right, we'll test it. Hold on. one reason is I got music going. Shit. Oh, damn, it won't let me do it. Even though I'm the streamer, it won't let me do it because it was just done. Woo! I heard that one. Oh, man, let's see if I can hear it. I heard that one, okay. Back to music. But Henry, I learned how to use it. I used to operate a few machines at work, like Power Jacks and Big Joes, or walk behind forklifts, and this is not much different. I set it up though my way, and I have figured out how to do it. Oh, I'm using actual joysticks, but I'll show you something. If I use the mouse, if you look up here at the top of the screen up here, it tells you what each thing does. I'm going to hold down the mouse, and I'm just holding the left mouse, and I can do that. Right mouse is going to lift it up, and it lifts it quickly and stuff. So if you hold both, it moves the head. So it's actually fairly easy to work on mouse. I actually prefer operating it like this. Sometimes you can't actually see where you're trying to go with it, though. Pro tip for this game, you can borrow these for Deadwood missions and use them for other stuff on your own land. That's one of the only things you can borrow for a mission and use on your own land. And also, when you get it to where you want to shoot them out at, you want to push it away from you a little bit and lift it. I'm actually doing this backwards. It should be the other way. You want the saw on the bottom, but because of the way that I'm angled, I had to change my position. That's why it's leaving the tops. If you've ever had any real life experience with any kind of machinery, forklifts or anything like that, you can pretty much learn how to control anything like this fairly easily, in my opinion. I'm going to show you how it should be done. I should be on the other side. I'm going to go ahead and I want to flip it down if it's on the ground. And I'm going to turn it on, and it opens the claw. Now, it's going to cut it on the bottom. So it coming at it from this side now, I want to go at it this way with the red on the left. And I want to pick up the bottom of the tree. All right, I want to just tap it so it'll pick up the bottom. I'm going to turn it around where I want it, and then I'm going to hold it down there. And that's going to get all of the limbs off. And it will also trim the last little bit off at the top, which doesn't matter as much if you're trying to sell it especially. So I just went at it from the wrong angle to grab it that first time. And there we go. They, as of 1.4, you can. I'll show you how in just a minute. We'll go cut one down for you. Just give me a second to take care of these tree toppers here. Yeah, I think we're all right. Let me move these. Oops. really weird, but if it's on the front, the blade of this does not show if it's up top or on, like, if it's already lifted. It only shows it if it is like it's already down, but if it's on the back, it will show it properly. Once I get some more money, I'm going to put an entire back on that so that we can do that pretty much anywhere. But that's why I use the winch the way I do on the front. I want to lift that right quick. Do I have that in reverse? Yeah, let's do that. All right. Let's go find us a tree to cut down. I'll show you something else. This can be a one and all machine. I'm going to go ahead and lift it up. Push it out and lift it up a little bit. I'm going to turn it on so it opens. And we've got this tree right here. So I don't know what it is I have set it to, but there's a button that will automatically set. You see if at the bottom of that tree, it's showing that gold around it. I believe all right, it says it's 4. So that's this one over here. All right, so I've got that. I just had to figure out what it was. I'm going to just tap it to cut it, and now I can lift it. It will automatically pull it over. I can pull it where I want to now. What I'm going to do is leave it out here. I'm going to take my camera and just back this over here, and I can just drag it where I want to. I knew I had changed it. I just didn't remember what I had changed to what. So with it like this, I'm just going to bring it right here. Just pop it right there, and I'm just going to hold down the button. You hold down the button or the key to cut. And you want to try to get away from doing it like I just did, to where the end of it is at anything else. You don't really want that end to be at anything else. You want me to do another one? All right. I'll do it from the inside view this time. You see it's hanging down and it's closed. I'm going to turn it on so it opens up. There's one right here I think I can do. All right. So when that, if it aligns, it'll be green. It's not aligning to that one. So what I have to do is actually put that around it myself. Once I get it there, I'm going down as far as I can, and I'm just going to grab the thing. Now, I just messed up. I just accidentally cut it, and I didn't mean to do that. I'm just going to pick it up. I'm going to back up, and I'm going to run it this way now. And I'll have to come back and get that one, but I'll show you something cool about this. A lot of people don't know. You can actually use it to just pick those up as well. You see how I'm just going right up to my pile and spitting them out on the pile. All right, we're going to go back over here. Now, because that one is now on the ground over there, I'm going to press my button to tilt the head. And it doesn't matter which way I really have it setting now. I just use that button to tilt the head, and it's laying right here. So I'm going to reach over there, try to align it, and I'm going to press the cut button. I'm just going to tap it. It picks it up. I can now pick it up, and I can roll back with it, and I don't have to do much else with it. You can do this with whole trees. You see how it's twisted up? I have a button to drop it as well. You can go into your settings and go to controls, and it will do it. I'm just going to take this one though, and I'll show you here. You just do that and it drops it. So say I want to shoot it out the other way. All right. I'm just going to do it right there. And I don't have to do anything else with it. I'm just back up now. It's not 100% ideal for that, but it does work. I actually really love using the harvester. All right, let's get to chipping. Well, no, I'm going to have to. We're trying to make some money. So we bought we rented these two machines, and we bought the other one. Henry, let me show you this other one right quick. Did I turn that off? Let me show you this one right quick. This is a feller buncher. And for those pine trees, if you angle it how I've got it almost flat, it will take them down. And you can grab two of them. Let's see if I can find two right quick. I see there are two of them back here. So I'm just going to try to grab two. I'm going to turn it on, and you can see that blade spinning. And I'm just going to go up to it. And as long as I get that close to where the thing is, it's going to grab it and push it over. And now I've got another one right here. Same thing. It's going to grab those and push them over. I'm just going to, because I've got trees laying down, I'm backing up weird. But you don't have to tilt the head at all for this. And I'm just going to bring these over here. Wherever I want to put them, I'm going to align myself. I'm going to try to drop them in between that pile and that harvester. I want to align myself straight. I'm going to start going, and I'm going to push the button to drop it and just drive forward a minute, and it went sideways. It will do that sometimes. It's stuck for some reason. I have never had it stick on there before. But this can also take out those hickory trees if you get the right angle on it, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's a few of them back here. So these trees right here that's got the growths on the side and all, what you want to do is look at it from the front, from the side or the front. Angle it up so that you can get over to them. All right, so when you're here, it says the tree is too thick. I'm going to angle it up, and I'm just going to angle it down and angle it up until I can get it. And hopefully it'll let me do it. It won't let me do that one because of that other tree on it. Let's try this. Now, I'd done about 4 of them earlier. I'm aligned with it just about, I think. Yeah, I'm aligned. Look, there we go. So if you got to get it perfectly aligned and it'll do it. And that is a good way to maneuver these. And the way that I got these machines, Henry, was just going to the, I went in here to missions. Now this is on 25. They work almost the same on 22, except for you can't, I don't know that there's anything that will let you rent these. But if you go in here, you see that this is the item. So for $320, I can borrow that item and either one of them on 25. And then all I got to do is take that and go do all the work I want to do. And I don't have to do anything else. So I can just go cut down the dead wood with my chainsaw later and turn it in without having to do anything else with it. So, but I really enjoy using these machines. And if you're playing on a PlayStation controller, it's got everything that you need mapped already. So, I don't think you can change the controls for PlayStation. I'm not sure. You may be able to on 22. But we will do this right quick. I'm going to have to go change shirts again. I'm getting really, really hot. One of these TARDIS trailers full will give you on 25 will give you about 200,000, I think it was. Was it $200,000? I don't remember exactly how much it was. right. That one is not going to be one you can do that with. Let me pull up here a little bit easier, a little bit closer. I am going to try to move this by hand where I want it. All right, let's turn her on. This is my challenge playthrough that I'm doing, my live challenge playthrough. I am working on a series where I've actually got all of them uploaded already, but I just got to I gotta figure out the release dates, because I don't want to release them on a day that another farm sim video is coming out. I should have cut these a little bit shorter. Grabbing. Henry, what's your favorite Megadeth song? I don't know that I have all of their albums, especially any newer ones, but Peace Sells. Holy Wars is probably my favorite. That and Trust. Pretty damn cool. It takes the whole thing. I think that's the best wood chipper I've seen so far. Now, why is it that these trees are so hard to go in there? These that have been stripped, but the ones that have not been stripped go right in there. We're just going to do them to the side then. I don't know. I guess it's all right. We'll just pick them up. Tomorrow, I would like to ask y'all to keep my aunt, one of my other aunts, in your prayers and your thoughts. She's having surgery. She's got some sort of stomach aneurysm, and they said it should be fine as long as she has the surgery. But please keep her in your thoughts and prayers so that hopefully she come through really good. We're all really worried about her. Crap, it took the whole thing, didn't it? I wish I had an excavator for this. Now, that other one, it would take these no problem. Hopefully we can make enough to do that. Now, this is a more traditional style wood chipper as well. So many people have lost limbs to these things. Not just trees, the people too. Wow, look at how it's all beat up already. I know why it's doing that. I I finally understand why it's doing that. You gotta press it to let it go, and I'm not doing that with some of them. I need to have a conveyor belt style system for this. This is really weird because I would have thought that I'd had a lot more than just 15,000 from that. These things really are not giving as much as I thought they would. That was a lot it cut off. So next time we do this, we know that it has to be 3 meters. All right. We got a nice little pile of logs over here, but how much have we gotten in here now? Only 22,000. I'm going to leave that running, and I'm just going to use my super strength to bring these over here. And I'm just going to throw them on in there. We'll start with these guys too. Yeah, we're going, we're probably going Thursday. Tomorrow or Thursday, whenever we go for, to pick up her phone. I just realized something. If you feed it in through the side, it's not doing as much, so I can't do that. Oh well. That's one reason it wasn't giving me as much. I don't think this thing gives you as much as the others do anyway. don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it's doing better or... Oh my goodness, get done with the cut. Come on. It just flung that other one back at me. So I was gonna watch Monday Night Raw on Netflix last night. And let me tell y'all, if you pay for Netflix with no ads, you're shit out of luck on that. It absolutely put all kind of ads in it, and they're not supposed to be there. So that's false advertisement on their part. And they've got shit. They got some sort of agreement apparently with them to where they don't oh, let me see if I can do it right here. There we go. To where they have to put the ads in or something. It's really weird how they're doing it. And apparently, I said something about it on Twitter, and apparently they didn't like it, and I think they deleted it. I'm not sure. It might still be there, but I think that they deleted it. There it is. But let me tell y'all how bad that was. They had some actual good matches. I can't stand the woman that won, Rhea, whatever her name is. I absolutely cannot stand her. But I like old Jay, and I was happy he won. I like Roman, I was happy he won. But I don't know, it was odd. They only had 3 matches in like 4 or 5 hours of a show. The rest was talking and ads. I'm sorry, but they need to get rid of all that damn talking on there. Put more wrestling on there. Put the action on there, not the mouth. It's about ridiculous that they're doing that now. It's absolutely nothing but mouth. 23744. It is actually. All right, wait a minute. If I'm right, this should be 23850 when I'm done with it, with this piece. Okay, so you get more than I thought. We're just going to put them in the sides, though. It actually takes them that way. Not this one, though. I was hoping that we would get more money doing this, but I'm honestly not sure if we're going to. It kind of looks like maybe not. It's giving me about the same. I think it's this thing. Oh, man. So do we need to sell this and stop using it as a chipper? Is it giving us less than what we should be getting? Out of what I have done so far, I could have made, I'm going to say probably at least $20,000 or more. We're going to go see how much we make for this. I don't feel like that one is going to be worth it. I feel like something is off. Oh my goodness. I need to wait until January to sell. Hmm. Alright. We're going to do something right quick. I'm not going to sell these just yet. I'm actually going to go do that mod that gives you the best price all the time. But I'm going to go ahead and do the jobs I have before I do anything else. So, I would go ahead and change this. I don't really want to, well, okay. So yeah, don't worry about it. I have a reason I say don't worry about it for now. You can't do this the way I want it to. And it makes that one kind of unfeasible. There will be plenty of these to do later, and we can make a killing off of them if we do it right. Must be 8 of them. Yeah, I need to make sure I had the red on there. So if you ever go up to one of these on a Deadwood contract, make sure that you 100% try to do it to where it's, where's that other one? You make sure it's got the red on it. Do not cut it unless you see the red. Even though it looks like that, they can be in there with the others and not have red on them. And if you cut it, it'll cost you $2,000. I feel like I kind of wasted my money. I feel kind of bad about buying that one. I would like to get the other one just to see how it will go. So I think, hey Nameless, I think what we'll do is buy an auto load trailer and do those other missions, and it might do them. All right, there's the red. All right. Okay. Let's go here. So we got 29,000 right now. We're going to save and go out and throw on a mod. I want to try to get the best price I can. We're doing a challenge to see if we can survive through everything, basically. I want to see something. Okay. This is the one here. And what I'm trying to do is I've got guaranteed crop prices. I want to see if it works properly for one, because I don't think it does on all maps. But kinda the challenge is to see if we can make it through. Basically, if you can make $1 million, how fast you can do it and stuff. And I bought a mod wood chipper because it was 38,000 instead of 110. And yeah, it I think it actually ate our profits instead. I gotta change shirts. I'll be back. I just gotta take this big one off. I'm sweating really bad. Hold on. I got on 2 pair of pants too, so hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was cold up here. I had on 2 pair of pants and 3 shirts when I started. I'm down to 1 pair of pants and one shirt. Woo! Okay. Okay, I got you. I can do it if it works. Let's go here. Well, all right, it's at 538. So I know. I don't usually get cold. I didn't say I got cold. I said it was cold. Didn't mean I got cold. Cold is for wimps. Oh my God. Even with... Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. Oh man. That should have been at least 20, 30,000. Oh my God. All right. That I don't think that wood chipper is the way to go. I think it's broken. I could have got well over that for just the limbs. I'm gonna go sell this wood chipper. I hope that they give me a good price on it. That about make you sick on your stomach. You know how much it's supposed to be, and then it gives you that minimal little piddly amount. Oh my goodness. I want a full refund on this so-and-so. So let's sell him. 31,000. Because it's a mod and we were trying it, I'm going to give myself $6,500 for this as well. So an hour? How long I've been on here? I've had it for 3 hours. All right, so we are sitting at 180,000. What did we buy? Shit, what did we buy? Because we were at 104,000 when we bought that. Okay, yeah. We got the trailer. So that's right. All right, unfold this trailer. All right, and then fold it. Oops. We will buy the other one when we get the money for it, but we're going to wait until we've got more money, or we can get it on sale maybe. I cannot recommend that mod. I'm actually hungry, finally. Took 12 hours for me to get hungry this time. I'm usually hungry within 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours after I ate, and it took me 12 hours this time to get hungry. My next setup will be a lot better, I think, and we'll make a lot more money off of them. That one just really screwed me over. All right, we're gonna guide. Whoa, what the? We're gonna guide him back. Back it up, buddy. Back it up. Oh, crap. Here, let's just do it this way. Get off of there. I might make 200 or 300 off of these. I don't know, not that much, but it's better than nothing. I made $14 frickin' man. Oh my God. What in the world? $14 for that? I'd rather wood chip it. Damn. Wow. Now the trunk of this one here will be worth a little bit more. This is 3 trees, so oh, come on. Right now, I'm losing money. I have to be able to pay $10,000 a month on my loan. No matter how big my loan is, I have to pay $10,000 a month plus whatever interest it takes. What button is it to pull it up close? K and M? This is better than trying to put them on that damn trailer. Oh, any more questions, Nameless? We are going slow. I just hope I don't get stuck going through here. I'm glad we found this 6R on sale so cheap, but I don't think that the others could have pulled this. The smaller tractors were the same price. They couldn't have pulled this much, I don't think, at all. Oh, I might just wood chip these later. I don't know the rest of these. I want to see how much one is worth, like a full tree by itself without doing anything but just cutting it down. One of these hickory trees. Seriously? Just a single shag bark hickory, right? No, that's an American elm. $20. It's worth $20. I want to see how much it's worth just for the trunks if we cut the trunks off. Definitely not worth bringing them up here. That's absolutely ridiculous. Just a trunk. Worth $236. Really? So definitely cut your trunks off. 317. Wow. Cutting it up, we made 159. That's just really weird. I think it's definitely worth more to wood chip them, but we sold our wood chipper. That wood chipper was just not good. I have never made so little off of it, and that was at max price selling as well. That's what's so crazy about it. Wow, $265. Well, these other ones are at the right size, so we might actually make some money off of those. We'll try it, and then we'll start again on something else. We're just trying to clear our land out right now. I'm just trying to make up enough to get the other thing, but wow. I don't know that that was a good move. We did get a great trailer out of the deal, but I don't feel like that was a good move. Did I lose one? I did. Darn it. I'm just going to bring these back over here and chip them later. I think if I sprung for that wood chipper, it would be okay, but I have to take out a loan to do it, and I honestly don't feel like that loan is going to do that much for me. I guess we can do it. Go ahead and do that, and then we'll just buy that thing. I'm going to take a 110 out if I can, so I should be at 345. All right, let's buy it. And if it messes up, then we still have to pay the loan back, and I'm just done myself in, basically. All right. I want to see how much we get from that. I'm still just like, what the heck, man? I have no clue why we only had that little bitty amount from this, so I might sell this trailer and buy an auto load trailer. I don't know. This was, I think, 2 trees. Let's go ahead and see if maybe, now I got them backwards, so let's see if maybe we can sell this and see how much it gives us. And then we'll chip up all that other stuff. But here's the cool thing, is when I chip up the other stuff, hopefully the way I can run it will make up for the extra price. But it might take a little bit to do still. Those parts, I think, should always be wood chipped. This will go in my pile. It could be that just on this map, we're not going to be able to do what I was hoping we could do, and it won't work the same. If we fail my little challenge, then so be it. All right, let's do that. It's not a terribly big bunch, but if I make over 5,000 for this much, or over even 4,000 for this much, we chipped 3 times this much, probably 4 or 5 times this much, and only made 13,000. So I don't understand why it was so low. Like I said, that was with the max price, guaranteed max price. Unless it takes a day for it to pop in. Oops, I didn't bat that one right. $3,000. I don't know. I still think that evens out to about the same thing then. Maybe less doing this. I don't know. But we're going to try the other thing now. And hopefully it will work for what we're trying to do. We'll see how it goes. At least we cleared out some land. All right. So I'm still trying to figure out where we lost the extra money, because we did lose extra money on that deal. hope I can back it into it right. Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, 100%. That other one was giving us like 10% of what this one does. Absolutely ridiculous amounts. Do not use that Vermeer wood chipper mod. It is horrible. I thought it was doing great. I was like, oh yeah, it'll let me put it inside too and chip bigger stuff and not have to worry about it. No, go through it with this one instead, or the big 600,000 one. It's well worth it. You're going to make much more money using these. Oh my God, just one tree has given us almost as much as all of that shit we done with the other one. Oh my God. I tried. That mod is getting deleted. Oh my goodness. This is actually working a lot better than it was on the other map. Let me tell y'all about my aunt. The raisin cream pies. We call them shoe fly pies. And we love them. And okay. So I'll sit here and I'll wait an entire week for her to open this. And apparently she has opened it and turned it around where I can't tell it's open. And I'm sitting here waiting. I'm like, man, every time I go down, I'm like, has she opened that yet? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, I can't wait till she opens it. I want me one of them shoe fly pies. And last night we were going to watch a movie. She says, hand me that pie over there. And I'm like, what? She says, that shoe fly pie. I'm like, what do you mean that one? I said, isn't it a whole box? And I look, and the end's actually open. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get one. And she's like, there's only one. And I'm like, what? And so I'm like, what does she mean there's only one? She ain't opened that thing till today. She's like, there were 8 of them. I said, you didn't offer me one? No. She did say, do you want this one? I said, nah, you go on and get it since you said you wanted it first. I was like, oh my gosh. But let me tell you, she sat there and she ate every single bite of it. Didn't even say, here, take half. She's a fiend, I tell y'all. It won't let me pull them out. We've already got almost half of what we got from like probably 15 trees out of these 2 trees so far. I think maybe my other one, because I bought it before they changed stuff, maybe it's broken. You know, the other one didn't have much problem, the $600,000 one, and I bought it after the update, so maybe they broke these that were bought before the update, because this seems to be working just fine. That's the first one I've had tonight that didn't want to go in, and it's going in now. I tell you what, Mama, she'll do that with moon pies too. She'll know I have a moon pie and I ain't got but one, and she'll say, give it to me. Don't tell her I got one up here. I'm about to eat it. go. Oh no! Grab you this way instead. See if we can't move this back this way. All right. All right, let's try chipping a little bit of that other as well, and just see how much we get for one of those. How much is this? 119. Oh yeah, this is giving me like 5 times to 6 times as much as the other one from my calculations. It might be even more. I'll show you how we make money with this setup here in a minute. Better money. All right, let's see how much we got here. 17,000. That was what, 3 of them trees? Let's go ahead and turn him off. Pull him in. So, I think it was actually 4 of the trees. I just want to see how much we make if we turn these in. I gotta find that darn mouse mat that I have. I cannot find it anywhere. It was over against the wall, and I just can't find it anymore. Oops, I don't need to go that way, do I? I need to go over here. Now, I'm not expecting it to be a whole hell of a lot, but y'all saw that we've made less than $1,000. $9,000. Okay, so definitely those would chip them. I think the others too. With this one, I just want to see how much one log of that gives me, though. Let's do a decent sized log. Literally, one of those logs was giving me about 150 before, so I feel like we were cheated. Holy crap. We've already got a lot more than we got from those others. We done probably twice this much. At least twice or three times that much with that other one. I'm gonna have to buy some land soon, unless I can just go and cut down trees and then bring them over here. Still not going to be that much money. That's about 3,000 or about 13,000 worth so far. I believe I have cut anywhere on, and if we do, we don't have to buy the land. So I can just buy land to develop it later. We can, now if we cut it down with a machine, we have to own the land. How much did we get out of this? Wow. That's a lot more than we got from the previous session there. What in the world? It's stuck in the ground. Now, if it's stuck in the ground, by the way, you can't get it out. I think for the most part, these dewberry whatevers, I think we're going to just delete them from here on out. Most of them don't even give you anything anyway, so this one might. That one I just did gave me some, so we'll see how it goes. That one should be good. It's so funny. I'm listening to Metallica and Megadeth and a bunch of other stuff right now. But it's so funny at the people who take Dave Mustaine's side on getting kicked out of Metallica. Let me tell y'all why he got kicked out of Metallica. He poured a beer into James Hetfield's guitar pickups. He wouldn't have just been kicked out. He'd be lucky to be alive. And they were going down the road in the back of a truck. I'd have thrown him off the back of the damn truck back in those days. He wouldn't have lived to see the next day to start Megadeth. I tell you what. He done that to my guitar buddy. He's lucky to be alive. And I tell you, people take his side on that. Dave Mustaine was a freaking asshole. And you don't do that kind of shit to people. Back in those days, somebody do something like that to you, to your stuff, and it would be considered defending your property. Nowadays, the laws are a lot different than they were back then. I think I just need to pull up closer to some of these. Back in those days, it was expected if somebody done something to you for you to knock the hell out of them, I tell you. That's right, Henry. Boom, baby. And not saying to go around knocking the hell out of anybody nowadays or anything, but just what would have happened back then. That's like back in those days, you didn't go to certain places. Like only certain people would go certain places and stuff. And nowadays, thankfully, just about everybody's accepted everywhere. Back then, it has come a long way. And I'm happy it has come a long way. I'll tell you, it's so many times I've seen people mistreat it for one reason or another, just because different skin color, different gender, whatever. And it's like I went and applied for a job, a manager's job at this place. And the woman working, she says, I really wanted to hire a woman, so I hope you have a good day. And I'm like, you're not even going to interview me? No, you're not a woman. I'm like, damn. And I went there for the from the unemployment office. I had went to them and asked if they had any leads on the job for me, because I had been looking for a few weeks at that time for a new job. And I was like, oh my goodness. And you would think that shit don't happen, but about 7 years ago, it's an ice cream shop. I don't remember the name of it, Frog something. But my ex and I both applied at it, and they told her, they're like, well, we've got you, and they called her in for an interview. They told her, well, we've got you and we got one guy that would do really good, but we don't want a guy. We want a woman as the manager. What the hell does it matter if it's a man, if it's a woman, or what they look like or anything? If they can do the damn job, give them the damn job. It makes no sense to me. She told him about where to go. She refused to take the job because she said that. Okay, are you going to go? I was shocked she refused to take the job after that, but the only kind of work that I can ever find if I was trying to get work is warehouse work. And I can't do that anymore physically. And it's like these places, they just don't understand. They don't care. The only thing I can see where it would matter, like if you want a model that, like a male model, then yeah, it needs to be a male model. You can't have somebody that isn't a male do a male model job. You can't have somebody, like, if I'm trying to think of the example I was going to use. If you need, how do I want to put this to say it right? If you need somebody specifically for, say, all right, let's put it this way. You're not going to get me to play the part of Mulan in a movie, And me with my beard and all, it just wouldn't work. But I mean, there's like a woman doctor for women. I don't see why men are doctors for women. I don't understand that. I don't see why there are men gynecologists. Now, just like regular doctors, yeah, that's fine. But that just is so weird to me that they would even have men gynecologists, you know? I'm trying to think of the other job I was going to say, but it's 100%. It's like if you have a job that is 100% only for one gender, and then you go in and then they tell you, oh well, we want somebody else because you're wrong for the job and you're perfect for the job. No, it just doesn't make any sense. Did we get it all? The only thing, now, if I was hiring, I used to have to hire for GNC. And if I was hiring, the only thing like that I might not hire somebody for is if you are allowed to call and get a reference. And if they have a bad reference, which they cannot say why the reference is bad. They can say, you can say, would you hire this person again? And if they say no, that's a bad reference. And it means do not hire them. And if you say maybe, that means, you know, they were an okay person and they would probably be okay to hire again. Probably is, yeah, I would most likely hire them again if they came back and I could. And then straight up, yes. But there are certain things, and I know people are not going to like that I say this, but there are certain things that you don't do in certain positions. And one of them for me is having a waitress or a waiter with metal piercings hanging out of their face all over the place, and having a damn bull ring in their nose and serving you food, and it looks like snot is running down that damn bull ring in their nose while they're serving your food. You don't do that. And we had this girl, we went to Steak and Shake before they closed down, and we had this girl waiting on us. And I swear to God, if you get them cabinet door handles, and she had what looked like that hanging out of the side of her face. It was that big, like one of them crystal cabinet door handles. And it was so disgusting looking. And I'm just like, I looked at my aunt and I said, I don't have an appetite anymore. It is absolutely disgusting. And I don't want to see somebody completely covered in tattoos when I'm trying to eat and shit. You know, their arms or whatever. So that shit on your face, I'm sorry, I don't want to see all that shit while you're serving my food. So in a food setting, I wouldn't hire people that had all that, and I just couldn't do it. And it's not a discrimination against them. I just don't think that the customers want to see that. I know 100% that thing hanging out of that girl's cheek that was like that door handle, it completely took my appetite away, and I was just like, no, I don't even want my food now. And I just don't understand what the obsession with these damn bull rings in your nose is. And it, like I said, it looks like you got snot dripping down it half the time, and I don't understand why people think that's so cool. It's disgusting. Okay. But you know what? Even if y'all don't like what I say, y'all like how you are, that's great. I don't. But it's not my place to tell y'all what to do. If it's disgusting, though, it's disgusting. But you do you. All right, I think you got it. It's like that singer. There's two singers I think absolutely look disgusting. And it's because of all the damn tattoos on their face. It's that Post Malone. He looks absolutely horrible. And then there's the guy. It's not really so much the fact that he's got tattoos on his face, but the guy Jelly Roll, he was on stage and picked his nose and ate it. Right there on stage in front of everybody. And then his wife defended him, and I'm like, how damn gross do you have to be to do that? Come on now. That's gross. And there's a video of him doing it. And they could be the nicest people in the world, but the damn tattoos on your face and all that, it looks disgusting. I don't know. I am an old soul. I just do not like them. There's some people that don't like anybody that doesn't have tattoos, so there's that. And I ain't got them, and I never will. What is going on with this? Come on out of there. Maybe that's going to take it now. All right, we got one more piece that we got to grab. And like everybody has things that they dislike and stuff. And it's okay. You know, it's okay to dislike something. And people nowadays think if you dislike something that they like, oh, you're horrible. No, it's okay to have difference of opinions. I mean, if you don't have a difference of opinion, what can you have? Not everybody in the world is the same. I'm not sure about this. I don't think that this is working right. Did we do it? How much is in this? Wow, okay. I'm at 23%. Let's do something right quick. All right, we're going to go do these Deadwood missions. We're going to see how this works. We're only going to cut the Deadwoods. I'm going to put my pipe back out. Only going to cut the Deadwoods, but we're going to do it to where we feed them directly into this. What I was going to say though, when I worked at GNC, we had tons of people come in one day. Just in one day, we had tried our best to find people to hire, and we couldn't find anybody. And so we got a we got a sign and put it in our window, now hiring. And I had about 15 people come in, and there was this one guy that I thought would be a really, really good employee. And so I go to do the hiring, and my boss asked me, "Have you found anybody yet?" And I said, "Right now, no." I said, "I'm about to interview somebody." And he says, "Okay." And so after my interview with this guy that I wanted to hire, he calls back and he says, "Was that a guy that you interviewed, that you said you were about to interview a guy?" And I said, "Yeah." And he says, "Oh, well, don't hire him. We're going to hire a girl. I'm going to send you somebody." And I'm like, why? This guy he was in need of a job. He had qualifications. He would have been an excellent hire. But because my boss wanted a girl there, just because it was a girl, I didn't get to hire the guy. And I'm like, that's shitty. Why give me the hiring power if you're going to hire somebody and send them? That don't make no sense to me whatsoever. That really made me mad that they done that. To this day, I think that guy would have probably had a bunch of friends that would have come in and done a lot more business than we did there. Our location at the time was just really bad. And with opportunities like that, missed opportunities like that, I believe 100% that guy would have brought in so many people. And that's the kind of shit that companies do, though. They don't want who's best for a job. All right, it's pulling it on in. It sucks because you can go to school for 4 years and get you a degree, and be the absolute best qualified person for a job and not get that job just because of the way you look. And it's so stupid. If I go out here, me and Bad go apply to be a professional video gamer, and they hire Bad over me, they hired the wrong person. Y'all can tell Bad I said that too. He'd get a kick out of that. He'd say, no. I know what he'd be like. So if you're doing Deadwood missions, it's actually better to do to chip them. If you got the time and you can do it, chip the Deadwood up, and you will make a lot more money. Now, ideally, the best way to do it is to have that larger one and pull the trailer behind you, and you can just feed the log in yourself with the thing. It will work really good. Oh, come on. Okay. I can't get this thing to go in. There we go. Nope, it spit it out. I will tell y'all something too. That was at GNC. Like I said, GNC is not a good company to work for. Any place that is a typical sales position is not a good place to work. To where if nobody's coming in the damn store, that's not the employee's fault. You know, that's location and advertising department's fault. And they want to blame the employees and they literally will cuss at you and talk to you like you're a dog. I'm like, not happening. I think I need to cut this one. But, that was not a good company to work for. Any place that wants you to lie to your customers to make a sale is just a shit place. I know there's one down here, but I don't know where the others are. We're at 50%. I think we've only cut up 4, or I don't know. Might have been more than that. I don't know. All right, we're gonna fell them and just lay them here, and then deal with them. So this will be my marker. And Guitar Center was a lot like that as well. They had such strict selling policies. If you were a salesman, you have to, even if nobody comes in, they expect you to be calling people on the phone. Hey, we've got these deals. And somebody calls me from Guitar Center and says, hey, I got a deal for you. I'm gonna let it click. Don't be calling me. I didn't ask you to call me. That's why I would not be a salesman there. They wanted me to be a salesman, and I told them no. I will not be a salesman because I'm not going to do that stupid shit. I'm not going to be treated like I'm not doing my job because I won't try to force something on somebody. I was offered a job at Best Buy one time because the I went in and they kept coming up to me, bugging me, and they didn't know, they told me information that was wrong several times. And especially back then, I was a huge computer nerd. I ran my own computer business for a while, fixing computers and stuff. And I'd fix a printer, I'd fix a computer, set them up and all of that stuff, and put components in or out, whatever I needed to back then. And this was before there was anything such as a gaming PC. You had a MIDI card if you was going to do that at all. And that was about it. I don't think there was even a graphics card really at that time back there. It was probably, well, there were graphics cards, but they were really no better than the integrated stuff back then. And you could play whatever you wanted and not have to have a graphics card. It just would make it look better, basically. And it was a wild time, but I got tired of doing it. And it's just, back then there was not enough business to really stay in business doing that. Nowadays, yeah, there's tons of business doing that, but we're gonna do the actual things here. Let's just do them at 6 meters. It doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna go across. I don't remember exactly what I was telling y'all that for, but my mind gets on to something else. But anyway, I used to do stuff like different types of work and all, but I had a client that had a printer that wouldn't work, and I told them, I looked at it, they said, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what to do. I looked at it and I said, it says it's a port error. And so I changed it from the port it was on into another one. He just had it hooked into the wrong port, basically. And I told him, I said, all I done was switch the cable, and then I did go into his computer and I hit something about don't listen to port or something. You simply do a checkbox. And this guy's like, oh my God, you fixed it. And I'm like, well, it wasn't anything really. And so I told him, I said, don't worry about it. I said, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I didn't do enough to deserve anything. And this guy's like, oh, hell yeah. And so he gave me like $50 for that. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I didn't do too much after that job on that, but I had applied at Blue Cross Blue Shield to be a computer technician. They told me, they said the _1 complaint here is that the built-in coffee holder broke, talking about the CD drive. They said people would push the button to pull it out and then set the coffee cup on it. I am drinking ginger ale. Anyway, moral of the story for all the stuff I was talking about is companies don't treat people right, but still there are some things that you should not do and expect to still be hired that are, in my opinion, legit reasons. You don't want to run your customers off. Somebody, for instance, smells really bad and refuses to take a shower. And we actually, I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, it was at GNC. We had an employee, he come in and he thought that it was funny to walk up to the customers and just let one rip. And what was so bad was this guy stunk. Whether it was the gas, if it was, I don't know what it was. He stunk to start with, and so I don't remember his name, but I had customers complain about him. I had customers actually leave because of him, and the other employees complained about him. So I think he was one of two people that my boss had hired. And I was like, what in the world? And I can sort of remember what he looked like, but I don't remember his name. That's bad. I can barely remember what he looks like, and I'm not even sure that that's him in my head. And besides that, he was a nice guy, though. Besides just passing gas on everybody and laughing about it. Nowadays, it reminds me of Bad. Bad be mad if he heard me say that, but he's a funny thing. I'll say something in here that he laughs at, and he goes, "Oh God, there goes the bed." I'm like, "What are you talking about, Bad?" "Oh God, there goes the bed." He's like, "I'm gonna have to change my covers." He's just picking, but he makes me laugh so hard sometimes. I tell y'all, Bad is something else. I wish that he came in more still. I miss him being around as much as he used to be. Ever since he was sick, I think he just plays his Switch mainly. I know he doesn't have a way to watch besides his phone right now, so I know that can be hard on you. I had actually forgot about that guy, but anyway, what happened was I ended up, I had to call my boss, and I said, "Look," I said, "this guy that you hired," I said, "people are complaining about him." I said, "The other employees, customers," I said, "I've even had several customers leave because of him." And he says, "What is he doing?" And I said, "Well," I said, "he'll walk up to the employees and he'll just let one rip." And I said, "It's not bad enough that he's doing that, but he actually, when he does," I was like, "he smells absolutely disgusting." And I don't know what the poor boy had been eating, but oh my goodness. He must have been eating deer jerky. I tell you, you can eat certain things and whoo, you ain't gonna have no friends. You have friends while you're eating, but not after. All right, we're looking for at least one more. Let me save this game before it messes up on me. But anyway, my boss actually told me if he's doing that, fire him. I was like, but you're the one that hired him. Why don't you fire him? Oh no, that's your job. Gee, thanks. You know, gee, thanks. You hire somebody that's a nasty little so-and-so, and I have to be the one to let them go. And the girl that he hired, I ended up firing her too. And there was another boy. I don't remember what the other guy done, but he was, I don't remember exactly what it was that ended up happening, but you know, they say okay, there we go. They say give people a chance. Well, this guy, he's kind of out there, I guess, and I don't remember what it was he done, but the my boss called me and said, I had a complaint about him. You need to fire him. And I was like, look, I really need the help. And he says, well, suspend him so he can come back. But if he does it again, I'm firing him. And then if I have to fire him, I'll get rid of you and all this shit. And I'm like, well, I said, whatever. So I told him, I said, look, I said, I need the help. I said, but I said, my boss says that you have to have a suspension for doing whatever it was. He got mad at me, and he called the boss up, and he told him, well, I'm not coming back in until my suspension is done. I don't care how much help y'all need and all this. I told him, work a week, take a week suspension, and then come back the next week. Just use it like a vacation. And oh no, he wanted to try to get me in trouble, and I hadn't done a damn thing. So he starts saying all this stupid shit, and he ended up, it was either him or that girl, they ended up stealing shit from the store. And I think that's what it was on his shift, something went missing, and the boss was not happy about it. And so I was the store manager, but I had a regional manager. And oh my goodness, he tried everything he could to get me in trouble. And I'm like, dude, you do realize I went to bat for you, else you would have been fired. And so when he found that out, and he actually realized that because their other employee told him, he's like, Michael actually saved your job. He weren't trying to fire you or nothing. And so when he found that out, he told the truth about whatever happened. And I don't remember exactly what it was, but it turned out it was the girl that had done it. And that's why I fired her. She stole like 4 or 5 bottles of $80 stuff. And So I had no choice but to get rid of her. Well, not get rid of her, but to let her go. And I tell you what, she come over and threw eggs on my house, and then called and complained about me. And the regional manager, he's like, "Oh, you want to complain about that?" He says, "I tell you what, I'm the one that pulled that trigger." And she was so mad. She tried to send her mama to tell my aunt that she didn't mean that and stuff. She was sorry and all that. And her mama says, "She's really a good girl." I'm like, "That girl's mean as shit. What the hell are you talking about? She ain't no good girl." She had her mama fooled. She is the one that the boss hired. Her and the one that kept grossing people out. All right. Now we've got 3 more contracts that we need to do. After that, I'm going to go on and cut off for the night. I hope that y'all are okay with me rambling tonight. I'm just trying to have some old war stories for y'all. I had another employee that I had hired, and he was actually somebody I knew from the other place I had worked before, well, at the location of GNC I had worked before. And he was a really cool guy, and I really thought he would have fit well there. And I told him, I said, "Hey, you want a job? Come on." And I said, 100% come on, and we will get you working and everything. I said, "No problem at all. I would love to hire you." And I guess because we had been, I guess, semi-friends, and would talk about, you know, different stuff and all, like the I guess you call it, I guess, weightlifting stuff at the time. He apparently thought that he could just not show up and that he would still have the job. And I was like, I said, "This was your first day. I didn't see you." And he says, "Oh, I didn't know it was today." So I was like, "Okay, that's fine." I said, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt." I said, "Well, your next day is so-and-so." I said, "I'll have to make it so-and-so because I'll have to, do training and all." "Okay." So he didn't show up, and he says, he called that time and he's like, "Oh, I cannot make it. I'm really sick or something." And so I said, "Okay." So then I think it was a third time that, well, I know it was a third time. I done set up another training session and he never showed up. So I just said, "Oh, well, that's that." And then a week and a half later, he's like, he calls me up, "When do I start?" I'm like, what the hell you mean when you start? I'll give you 3 chances and you never show up, and then you want to know when the hell you start? I said, the hell you think you're going to get another chance for? You just not going to show up. I said, this is business. We can be friends all you want, but this is business. People get mad when you don't mix your business with your friends, and you just because somebody's your friend don't mean they're good for business. And I hate that, because this guy, I think, would have been really good. He was a really good salesman where he was at. And I think he would have been the perfect employee for GNC. And he just wouldn't show up. We got 7 more. And I don't know where they're at. Okay. So I think I'm going to go on and get these done, because they are kind of in a bad location. I tell you, I was happy to get out of that place. When I left, I was very happy to leave. They try to get you to force very dangerous, at the time, they tried to get us to force very dangerous drugs on people. Not drugs, but like weight loss supplements is what they would be called. And like this there was one that was so bad that they actually banned it, and it was called Anorex. I mean, oh my god, what the hell? Just call it Anorex. And we made, it was like $100, $80 to $100, and we would make huge commissions off of that because they wanted us to sell that. We made huge commissions off of this stuff called anisotol, and it kind of ticked me off because anisotol is actually used when people want to, I guess they want to enrich a certain drug, and that's what they would use. And we would have people actually come in and want to do or to get that stuff. And if you ever see Money Mike on the movies, I mean, looking just like him and stuff, and which I have no problem with somebody acting however they want to act, whatever, you know, dressing how they want to dress or anything like that, and absolutely no problem at all. But him, he would come in, he had his cane, and he would walk, and he just had this shoulder going like this, and he had a little a little limp in his step, or a little hop in his step, and oh man, he was hot stuff. I tell you what, he obviously was doing this to cut an isotal with this drug to sell it. And my boss was like, sell it to him for $120. It was only $40. And he's like, you have to charge at least 3 times as much. Whatever our price is that it rings up, you got to charge 3 times as much and then sell it to him. And I'm like, you're kidding me. You actually want me to sell it to him and charge him 3 times as much? He says, you can charge them 4 times as much if you want. That makes you feel better about it. And I'm like, yeah, that to me, that was wrong on both parts to mark it up. I still don't feel like this is a good location to mark it up just because of that product or whatever. I felt like that was wrong. And then I'm going to just set this one right here. I felt like that was very wrong to do that to somebody. And this guy didn't care because he told me straight up, he says, I know y'all marked that stuff up. He says, I don't care. I need it. And he says, you mark it up even more than that if you want to. I need it. And I was like, we don't mark it up. What are you talking about? But I seen him coming in one day, and when he started in, the police rolled up behind him, and they just grabbed one on each side, grab his arms and pick him up and towed him right on out. And I was like, oh my God. He was nice as could be, though. He's standing there. He'd joke with me all day long at the time. I never did catch his name. 1, 2, 3. But, no, we were told, though, you gotta make a certain number of sales or a certain number of, a certain amount of money from your sales. And the guys that I worked with were great guys, and I grew up with them. And the one guy, though, he wanted to be a salesman and a half, and he went right along with selling stuff, whatever it takes to sell. And I'm like, I just can't do that. And I knew at that point selling was just not for me. For me, it's just, I can't tell somebody that a product is good for them or is what they need if it's not. There's going to be 3 more. But then there was one woman that used to come in, and oh my God, she followed me from that store to my store because she said I was the best one. And this poor woman was drunk every time she come in, and she would eat garlic to try to cover it up, but she would come in and stumble around and stuff. And she was I was always nice to her, but whew, she was kind of a menace. We had one customer who would come in, and he was always looking for oxygenated olive oil. And he said that it would kill hookworms, which are the hell was that? Kipper? Well, Kip? Hold on. Kipper? Is that you, baby? Sorry, it was Tipper. He come to see me and I didn't see him, so he turned around. I don't know, he might have been up here laying down for a while. He turned around and left, and the thing across the bottom of my door, it sprung up, and he walked over it and it went boom, 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 boom. But anyway, um trying to remember where I was at. Oh, he come in and this guy would come in and he wanted oxygenated olive oil, and he would stand there and he wanted to debate with me what was good for you and stuff. And to be a store manager there, you actually have, at that time, you had to get certified to be a nutritionist. So I was actually a certified nutritionist for GNC for, I don't know how long I was there, but I don't know if that's something that lasts or what, but it's funny because the doctor always was like, you need to, I want you to see the nutritionist. And I'm like, sitting there thinking, well, technically I have that certification. And the woman that they wanted me to go see for, that the doctor wanted me to go see, she was a nice person, but there were so many holes in what she would say to eat and stuff. And I'm just like, that's just weird. But anyway, this guy, we would have discussions about different things, and he had done all this research on hookworms and Alzheimer's disease, and he claimed that taking oxygenated olive oil would actually clear them out of your system. And I don't know, he was I enjoyed talking to him, but he was kind of a little out there, and I didn't really know whether to believe his research or not, the way that he would try to talk about it and all. And I don't know, he was just he would get very defensive if you would say something was not the way he thought it should be. And he finally one day he got mad as hell because he said something or another that I knew not to be true. And I said, actually, if you do so and so, if you take this and this, it will help with this. And I said, but it's not known to help with the other stuff that, I said, if it does, that would be awesome, but it's not known to. And I said, the reason I know that is I actually done quite a bit of research on that myself, because I've had arthritis in my hands. What they call pre-arthritis since I was a kid. And he took offense at that. I didn't believe him, I guess. And I'm just sitting here thinking, just because somebody says something doesn't mean it's true. And he really seemed crazy, but I was interested in his research, and I loved it when he came in because it gave me somebody to talk to, and then I would go do my own research. At the end of the day, I'd look up everything he said to see if it was true, see if I could figure out a way to put that into the job, know a little bit more about it and everything. I really enjoyed being able to do that, know a little bit more. And then there was a guy, he was on a bike, and I don't know exactly what happened. I think a car hit him, and it threw him off the bike and up on the sidewalk. He hit the curb really hard, and he hit a pole really hard. And I called the emergency squad, the EMS, and he showed back up. Poor boy was hurt bad, and he showed up about 2 weeks later, and he said, "Are you the guy that called?" And I said, "Yeah." And he says, "I just wanted to tell you thank you so much." I said, "You're welcome." I said, I had to call my boss to get permission. We were always told we had to get permission before we could call the emergency or 911 for anything, basically at GNC. And I said I had to call him and ask him what he wanted us to do. He said call emergency services, and I said, so I did. And he says, "Oh man, you saved my life." He says, "Thank you so much." And we became friends for a little while, and then he disappeared. It's weird. I didn't know what caused it, but I would break out really bad sometimes, and it's usually on my back or my chest really bad. And I've now found out, the dermatologist told me that you can be allergic to your own hair, and you can have it for a long time and it'll be perfectly fine, and then just suddenly it starts irritating you. So the way you stop it is you shave the hair. So this kid was that way too, and he come in and wanted to know if we had or if I knew of something like, they got them back shavers now, but he wanted to know if we had anything like that. And I said, no, we don't carry anything like that. I don't know if they even make it It's like, oh man, I wish they did. And but that was something that was really weird, was that me and him, he come in, I had just shaved my head, and I had just went through, I would have to shave like from my waistline all up. I didn't have to bother with my arms, but I would have to shave my back and my chest and my head to get it to stop. And I haven't had to do that in a while now, but I have. I went to a dermatologist for a while to get some different things done and all, and to try to clear up some stuff. And that's what they told me, though, was that I was actually allergic to my own hair sometimes. I'm like, that sucks. She said it was actually for people to be allergic to the hair on their back was actually halfway common. And that's the worst part for me. Another thing that set it off, though, was I used to take really, really hot showers 2 or 3 times a day, and I loved it. And it would dry my skin out really, really bad. And I would get, I would have these things almost like allergic reactions to heat. And it turned out that it was 2 things causing it. It was taking the hot showers, and it was being dehydrated. I did not know that being dehydrated would make you break out, and basically what they said, it was a mini heat stroke, but it come from being dehydrated and taking hot showers. I stay dehydrated even now, and I don't know why. Now, before I can turn in any of these jobs, I have to go dump this. But yeah, I met some people, interesting people, while I worked there. And I tell you, I worked at Guitar Center, and our Guitar Center was not like a lot of them where people didn't know what the hell they were doing. Everybody there was professional musicians, and they played, they knew what they were doing at our store. Every single one of us knew exactly what we were doing and all. And the I think that's it. Yep. The this one guy, I loved him to death. His name was Matt. He had a big mohawk, and he was just the definition of punk rock. And he picks up a Telecaster, and I'm not thinking much about it. He picks up a Telecaster and he starts rocking out to country. He was a country musician, and I mean, he was punk rock as could be, but he played only country. And I was like, wow, I just did not see that coming. And he was so cool. He was a really good person. I always loved working with him. We had a guy named Chris. He was an amazing singer and guitar player, and he was awesome. I worked with one boy there he was actually friends with all of the people from Avenged Sevenfold, and he had a picture of all of them together on the back of a truck. And he said that the guy, the singer, oh, I'm gonna change the way I'm sitting here. I don't know why I keep doing that. He said that oh, I know why. Anyway, the singer had he went to jump off the back of a truck, and I had seen that he had, and it had been about 2 or 3 years before that, I think. He went to jump off the back of a truck, and I don't remember if it was his arm he broke or if he broke his leg or what it was, but he was on the back of the truck with my friend. Like, damn, that's cool. But everybody there was really, really cool. And except for, I'm not going to say the boss wasn't cool. The main boss while I was there was really cool. I really liked him a lot. It was very weird. At Guitar Center, the employees are all well, back then around here, the employees were all the musicians, the regular employees, and the upper management were all like these very devout religious Christians and Catholics and stuff, and it was such a very weird mix of some of the people and the way they were, but we all got along except for probably my best friend there. Him and the manager did not get along, and oh, they had some words, and when this guy, he said something to the manager, and I could not believe he said that, and I was like, oh my God, he gonna get fired. And sure enough, he was gone the next day. I hated that because me and him were really good friends. He used to take a break. When I was on my lunch break, he would take one of his breaks because he wanted to come out and listen to me play guitar on lunch break. I wish I was even half as good now as I was back then. There's one over there. Then there's this one. Back then, it was nothing. I play anything I wanted. We play pretty much any band we wanted, anything. I learned anything I wanted within a day. I could learn it. It takes me a damn 6 months to learn something new now. I done got old. I've had too many concussions in my life to remember everything too. One, two, three. I used to actually not have memory problems until I was working on a gate for our deck. And I went out there to to work on it, and when I went out there to work on it, I had two 2x4s fall over and hit me on top of the head, and I ain't been able to remember shit since. And Nameless gets so mad at me because she'll say something, and I'm like, I don't remember talking about it or something. She'll get mad as hell at me, like it's something I'm doing on purpose. And I had another friend that done the same thing. They get mad as hell at me. And, you know, I can't help it though. I cannot help my memory loss. My lack of memory. I do wish other people understood, but apparently it's really hard for people to remember. You can't remember. You can't remember shit. It is upsetting to me that people fuss at you so much about it. They don't understand the stress and the annoyance they put on you. There's one over there, and then there's another one up there. Oh shit, what did I do? I want to try to get at least this one. The other one is back up there behind that tree. And I sure as hell wish I could remember like I used to. I used to have a really good memory. I actually had a friend that had a true photogenic memory as well. That was really cool. It's like, I've heard people call them freaks of nature, and I'm like, no, that's just absolutely cool as hell. Be able to remember anything like that. Can you imagine how useful that is in school? I think that my tree is right back up here. It should be the last one. And there's going to be 10 of them I got to cut up and put in there. Yeah, there it is, right there. You're mine! I gotta stay up all night. I don't know how she expects me to go to the place tomorrow if they call or anything. If I'm not up and I get the call and I don't wake up for it, I don't know, or I just get a text. I don't know what she's expecting me to do. All right, let's go for 6 meters. gonna have to make me some of my good ramen. Kind of in the mood for that. After I get done with these, I'm gonna go have me a Whopper. I think I got a Whopper that I need to eat, and I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat that and go to bed. I'll have heartburn, I know, but I can't see them to do it, so we're just gonna have to wing it. I think I'm actually going to pull this around to the vent. If you ever want to put like a parking brake on in this game, all you got to do is put on brakes. Instead of just letting it roll back, just put on brakes. What the hell? I guess I was standing on it. I'll see that it pushed again. I'm going to focus on getting this done and stop reminiscing. I hope y'all have enjoyed some of the craziness I've endured in my life. One thing I was saying, the way that people talk nowadays, people really just do not like Guitar Center anymore. And back when I was working there, everybody loved Guitar Center. it surprised me so much to hear people talking about how much they hated Guitar Center nowadays. And I'm like, you hate it? What are you talking about? And people, oh, they're horrible. And I don't know. Ours was always great. The one in Raleigh was always great. Now, I don't like the one in Greensboro. It's too small and compact, and I just did not like it. I'll be the first to say, the guy that took over that one, I don't know if he's still there or not. Probably not. They don't last that long at a single store, really, but they're gone to another store before too long. But the guy that was there, he was a complete jerk. And I knew him because they gave him the job of the store manager at that one, and he thought he was so much better than everybody else. And people who had been store managers for many years, and he thought he was just hot shit, and he was the new guy and going to be so much better than everybody else. There was just no way anybody was nearly as good as him, and oh, he was a jerk. The store manager that I worked with at Guitar Center was great. It was my direct manager that I had a problem with. That was only because he tried to knock me down on purpose. He got mad because I got injured. It wasn't my fault. He got mad at me because I got injured. He tried to knock me down. He tried to shoulder check me. I tell you, back then, I was stout. You weren't going to knock me down. I don't know of anybody that could have knocked me down back then. Now all you got to do is touch my side and I'll probably kill over. He tries to shoulder check me and knocked himself down in the floor and looked at me like I'd done it on purpose. And I'm like, dude, you're the one that run into me. What are you looking at me like that for? I tell y'all, don't ever work in a place where you don't see sunlight. It will drive you insane. %100%, it will drive you insane. that was my biggest complaint about working at Guitar Center was I was in the back 99% of the time, and the only time I ever seen sunlight, I got there before the sun come up most of the time, and I left it. I might have had 1 hour of sunlight most of the time, and I literally, the only sunlight I got was I'd open the door to let UPS in or to accept the delivery, and that was my one little bit of sunlight. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit to get this done. So let's do this last job and then go dump everything, and then we'll go ahead and do I'll go on and end at that point. We've done a lot today. I know where the rest of my money went. It went to that wall. So what I will do is I will bring these out here in this direction. All right. I bet there's not that many of these. I see 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 7 maybe. One. 16. I think 16 means there's only going to be 6 of them, right? I don't remember. I'm going to go on and cut this on and just feed them to it as I get them. Did you figure out what was wrong with it? You might could have a new cooler put on it, and it might fix it just fine. With mine, when it started acting really weird and shutting off like that, it was that the CPU was overheating. I just needed a new cooler. Now with a laptop, yeah, with a laptop, they're going to do that. It's just the way that they make the technology. Pretty much, they do it so that you have to buy a new battery. You have to. Let's just put it this way: it's engineered to fail. And that's one reason I refuse to buy anything made by Apple, is because they 100% engineer everything to fail. And they don't even put proper ventilation in their computers and stuff, and it's just horrible. I do too. But all of the darn companies are doing it now, unfortunately. Yeah, I knew a guy that got a MacBook, and he used it for work, and I think it was, he had it just over a year. I think he said it was 15 months, and it started overheating really bad, and it turned out, and he took it to some place to see if he could get it fixed, and they said it's just going to do it again, because they make it so that the ventilation on it will purposely fail, so that you got to buy a new one. And he they have to be a certified repair person specifically for Apple, not just in general, which a lot of companies still do have that, but Apple requires, I think that they want you to be, they don't want you to be able to take it to somebody to fix it, only them, basically. And he wanted it fixed, so this guy was going to fix it for him. And he said I'll fix it, but they'll no longer give you any support in any way if I do. And so he called Apple, and they said, oh, you just have to buy a new one, we won't fix it. And he said, I have a warranty though. Oh, you'll just still have to buy a new one. And hell with that. I've never understood the fascination with Apple products. I see too. At least with like my Samsung phone, I can reset that thing if I need to. But one reason I absolutely would never switch to Apple is they actually got caught engineering it to where it would purposely slow down the longer that you had the phone. It would slow it down, and you'd have to basically get a new one. Well, this guy figured out some sort of thing to stop that, how to reset that process, and Apple threatened to sue him over it. But now they got caught doing it, and they were told you can't do that anymore, and then they got some sort of right to repair law now and stuff because of them. I could go on a million years about why I hate Apple, though. All right, this should be it. We'll go dump all this and then finish all them up. New Frontier. This is my challenge map that I'm doing. I still only got 76,000, but that's probably about the amount that I put into that other one. And that just pisses me off. That other one screwed us over. Yeah, it's the only map on the mod hub. For 25. Once we turn this in, I think I'm going to jump off here and get me some food and go to bed. I am hungry and tired. See how much we make from this. $41,000. That's not too bad. All right, so we're setting at 145,000. So I think that this was a good investment. I've got like 4 saves of this map. And I've got another one I want to do. Oh crap, I forgot my overhead was on. All right. I need either a 360 horsepower. Damn, it went up 10 horsepower, or 90 horsepower, 27,000. Oh. I think I'll just use the chainsaw. Special offer on what? It's getting cold up here again. On Riverbend Springs, I had that one group of trees. They were so big that 4 or 5 of them actually filled up an entire one of those things, the TARDIS one. And I was like, what in the hell? How the hell? Oh. They were those big catawba trees or something. I think that's what they were called, is catawba. Is this snapping? It's so weird how that does. All right. kind of want to make that a little bit. Yeah, we'll make it a little bit longer and more square, and I think that'll work better for us. Okay. Now, what else have we got that we can do? Right now, wood transport. So, what I want to do, and I don't know if this is something. What is this? A telehandler? What could I use this for? I could probably use that for it's way too much money anyway. I could probably use that for a forklift if I needed to, but or maybe like picking up trees and moving them. Hmm. I would really like to have that, but I don't really have the money to get that right now. And then what I'm thinking is that one is 68. The one I've got was about 15. Um, we've got these auto load ones, and then we've also got this guy here. This one is only 3,800. You can hook it up to the tractor. It'd be awesome. But I was thinking, wow. Now that's 39,000, but that's got auto load. We could buy a dolly for about 10,000, I think. Let's go up here and let's see. 45 for that one, as is. Oh man. Wow. They have went up big time. Hey, is this big enough for a it is a ball hitch too. I wonder if that will work. I bet that would work. Transport a tractor or something. Hmm. I'm really, really wondering about this. Would it be worth it to take this and then all right, let's do something. Let's save the game. I'm going to disable the autosave for now. And we're going to do something, and this can be undone because I don't know. I don't know for sure if this is something that I want to do. All right, that's fine. And then this. All right. If this works, it'll be worth it. That's 40,000 that we need to make. I have to have something to pull it, so I can either get a dolly and pull it with my other thing there, or we can just, I guess, go for this guy and a bare bones version. Now, I am thinking about the sun shield. That's 46, 45. I think for now, we're just going to go for this. And if it works, that means we've got to make $85,000 doing these jobs at least. So now, this is the problem, is I don't know how to make this work. I know that you're supposed to pull it over here. I thought you could do it when you first bought it, though. Now, this, you go to customize. Wait a minute. All right, so there is a way to make this work. All right. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Um, Let me watch this right quick. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. There is a something that you press that allows you to edit it, and I don't know what it is. All right, we're gonna try something then. I know that this is not set up right. Um, all right, let's go ahead and accept the big contract. $29. Now, I just want to see if this actually works. That's why I saved my game and turned off autosave. If it doesn't work, I just cut it off. I don't have to worry about it. If it works, I'll decide if I want to keep it or not. If it does work, I have to make at least $85,000 doing log runs, though. It's kind of crazy. It's the button that cuts on and off your vehicles. Do that. All right, so that right there is what you're supposed to be able to edit. Okay, now it says start auto load of wood. Down. It looks like what they done was automatically they've changed it so that it will work. I think I might actually keep it. We need that. I need that. It's just sad it's not on the smaller one. That would be really good to have it on that smaller one. But like I said, we'd have to make 150,000. Well, no, 85,000. Right now, we would only be making about 35 to 36,000. So if I done all of these jobs, I'd have to do them all and then do another set of. I have to do at least probably 7 more jobs, if not more. But it looks like they automatically set up this auto load better now. I don't know exactly how they intended that. I know that they said that you could edit the placement and all, but I don't know. That looked pretty good to me. Right, and now let's unload. Start unload left. Start unload. That's gonna have to get fixed. Okay. I think it's worth it. I'm thinking that I might want to keep this. I don't know. I feel like auto load is for logs is completely acceptable because of how bad the cranes are. I gotta find it now. Okay. Was it B? Actually, I like it, so I just wish we had a smaller trailer. Yeah, it actually loads them up fairly nice. So. Either way, once I deliver this, we'll end there for today. I done got really tired, so. Trying not to get stuck in here. That has got a really bad battery on it now. My aunt's old phone, which we were saving for her a backup, it won't even work now. It kind of is upsetting because we had planned for her to continue to have that phone, and I guess the way that she had she let it sit in this little thing instead of putting the charger port at the back of the bag, she put it at the front where that's what the dust collected in. Alright, so yeah, I think that that's a good idea. So I'm going to go ahead and save it, and that's going to make those much easier to do. I'll look that up again tonight, but anyway, that's where we're going to end for now. We got a lot of stuff done, and I think that it's going to be a good thing having this. I just need to set it up so that I can load and unload it right and all. Park. And I'm going to go on and save it again. That's going to be it, though. I will see y'all next time. Y'all have a great night.